Yeah, that's gonna have to work. Oh yeah, okay. That's there we go. Hey, there we go. What's good, y'all? Uh I still have to get a lot of other things set up, but this is the stream. So jumping straight into it, yesterday was a very important day because I was able to get a lot of stuff done on the game. Uh let's see. I even have a update list and everything. Wow, would you look at that? That's very fun. Wow. But yeah, so I'm actually making a list of things that I need to update next. And, before we jump into that, I just want to thank everybody who's here already. If you can, definitely reach out to people you know, share the stream, share the love. Because, you gotta get some more eyes on this thing, right? Yeah. Right now, I need to launch Unity, though, and we'll jump right into it. And I think that streaming is actually making me more productive as well. I'm not even gonna lie. I procrastinate a lot, so actually having to have a camera on me it does wonders. Does wonders for sure. So let's open up Unity. And you know what? We'll jump straight into it. Today is the day that I want to start making the tutorial because that is a very important part of the game. We already have like a skeleton of a demo right here, or not really a skeleton. This is the demo. Because of the lack of a proper tutorial, there's a lot of people who are having a difficult time with it. So that is what we're going to try to do today. And besides that, we'll just be trying to fix any little bugs that come up along the way, because that's pretty important. And of course, if anybody's got any feedback for the game, feel free to just post it right here in the chat. I'll see it. It pops up on my screen, and I'll take care of it right then and there, because that's what this is about, right? I seriously cannot express this further, that this is a stream for me to be in real time changing the game and modifying it in order to make a more enjoyable experience. And I think that it's possible that this will help me finish the game faster as well, because like I said earlier, it really helps me focus. And jeez Louise, Unity has never taken this long to open. But yeah, and of course, while this is here, I'll definitely press the Kickstarter. Game's getting kickstarted right now. You can check elements-cubed.com, and there's a Kickstarter there. There's a bunch of links there as well to the demo, to the rest of our social medias, all that stuff, all the good things. So, follow us everywhere, really. And yeah. So, jumping right into it, we have a few things that we have to get done, and I was actually working on modifying this blush character because my artist actually dropped up a new version, a new design for the character, and we're going to work with this now. But that is not what we want to be working on at the moment. Actually, you know what? We'll just put this into its own separate place. We'll just call it isolation. Yeah, because right now we do not want to have that in the main scene, because if we do, then the game might think that that's an actual boss that is running around. Are there levels to the game? That is a great question. So this is a roguelike game, which is a game about progression, right? And just, it's a game about progression and having the ability to test out these different skills that you have in the game, and you die, but you start over, right? So it's about that consistency and getting better each time you do the trial. So you start off with 3 weapons, and as the game goes on, it forces you to kind of change up your skill set to adapt to all these different bosses and characters and whatnot that you have to battle. So in a way, I guess there are levels, but the levels are expressed between the different bosses that arrive and present themselves. So I guess you could say that, right? Retrospectively, there are levels, I guess, to the game. If you consider roguelike progression system to be level-like, there's a few good roguelikes out there that I really enjoy personally. There's One Step from Eden, which this game is kind of stealing a few elements from, but you know what? We're just, it is what it is. And what else? There's Going Under, very great game as well. That was a roguelike that I enjoyed. I want to think of some other ones, but I'm not too sure at the moment. I gotta really use my brain here. And on that note, I will be bundling Blush with this one and putting it in an isolated folder. Because right now we have to make a tutorial. That is the thing that has to happen. And I think that I can get away with taking this character and just plopping it into a new scene, because I think that everything just stays the same. I don't think that this is connected to anything in this scene, which is what made PvP so easy to make for me. But you know what? Let's see. Let's just call a new scene single. Actually, I'm just gonna call it tutorial. And we have to highlight a few things that we need to establish in this tutorial and teach the player, because by doing that we actually have a workflow created based off of what needs to be in this tutorial and in what order. I don't even know if I had my phone somewhere around here. It's on my bed still. That's definitely not okay. Okay, we need to be putting this type of stuff into my notes and everything. We'll dock my phone right here because I do need to be able to look at the side and see the chat. Because last time, I'll be honest here, I was having a bit of a rough time seeing everything properly. Let's see, chat. Relay. Launch. Let's see. Okay. Now I should be able to see that properly. So the move right now is I want to start off with maybe some type of dark scene where the player's in this, I guess, infinitesimal void with maybe like a grid floor texture. So that's, you know what, I'll just draft it up really quickly and we'll see, right? There's a few things that I have to do when I make structures. Actually, no, I want to use what I don't want to do is use Unity's models. I want to use Pro Builders, and Pro Builder in Unity allows me to manipulate all of these models easily, because that's what you want. Take that, move it backwards. And the key is trying to give the player enough space to, you know, run around and stuff. Then maybe we can even turn this into some type of playground as well when we're done. Just because, you know, we can. Take away the lighting. And then we'll take our actual campaign scene and we'll drag and drop it into there. And by doing this, we'll have access to player and a few other things that we need. Then afterwards, we can make a tutorial controller. So, we need the player, a rewired manager, we need the pause scene, the photo scene, or the photo canvas, the Discord controller, maybe the enemy canvas. What else do we need? The game music. Just put these things over here as we see fit. We take away the main scene camera, we don't need that. And let's turn off this world for a second. Ooh, wow, that's really bright. Geez, that is really, really bright. But the way that we change that is by setting up the skybox. And if you don't know what a skybox is, it is essentially a texture that is put into a sky in games that actually makes it look decent. I don't know which one I was using. I think this one. This looks like it. All right. And we'll center this out. And we'll center the player as well. Wow, the player is way bigger than I originally thought. That means that we have to make the floor bigger as well. But we also have to make it a level collider. Because by doing that, the player will actually interact with it as level. Which means the bullets will explode when it hits these things and, you know, all that good stuff. All of that good stuff. Cool. And we'll save this because you always want to save your work frequently. Always, 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 always. Let's see. Let me think about how I want to do this. Actually, we can map out the different stages of tutorial maybe. And I have to really think about this because this is the most important part of the game, the part where we actually teach the player what the game is about and how it works, which is a part that we should have had from the beginning, but we just didn't. So, you know, that's why we have to add it as soon as possible. Let's open up another notepad, and I'll even add this to the stream so you guys can take a look at it. Do a window. Titled. Yeah. So I need everybody to be able to see this. This will allow us to actually take some notes. Transition. Okay, so we have to teach the player how to move, and I really have to highlight this. Walk, run, and walk, run, jump, dive. What else? And I feel like there's something else. Maybe ground pound. Yeah, that seems good enough, right? Okay. Teach the player how to attack. Teach the player how to shuffle through their deck through attacks. And it's really weird because a lot of the people that I've seen play this just like drop all standards for like games, right? Like these are the same people that I'll be playing like Fortnite with, and or I'll pick up a new game with them and they know it's like, yeah, WASD to move, right? But the second they pick up my game, it's like, how do I move? Like, geez. But you know what? We're gonna fix that, right? You know, even though I would think that this would be a little bit more apparent to these seasoned gamers, and if it's this hard for them, I can't imagine how difficult it is for people who are not good at games or are just looking for a lightweight experience. And of course, this is a bullet hell game, so it's going to be a little bit difficult. But you know what? I do still want to make it a little bit more easy to learn. Let's see. What else do we want to do? Teach them how to shuffle through their attacks. What else do we want to do? Shuffle through their attacks. What else is there to do in the game? I don't want to leave anything out, to be honest. Well, we can actually look at the little diagram that we have here. I have a diagram full of like player interactions and whatnot that I currently have at like the top left of the screen when the player first starts. And I don't know where I put, actually I do know where I put it. It is in the projects folder and game UI, single player, pause menu maybe. Jeez, where is this file? Actually, I can go directly to the game and find it. I'll move this over here really quickly. And yeah, we'll go directly to the game. Start canvas. Yeah. Oh, here it is. It's this. It is a file that will help me determine. Let's see, we can look around. Oh yeah, teach them how to look, right? Because that's teach the player how to look around. Crouching, I don't know, right? No, that's about it, I think. Yeah, these are the things we need to teach them. And you'd think that, you know, the player would, you know, people would already start playing a game knowing that WASD is move and the mouse is to look around, and then maybe attack is just you press the left mouse button. But this is something that I have to teach people apparently. And that's okay, right? We all have our moments. Move this over here and turn off. This is not even important, is it? It's not. Okay, I think this might actually be it. Move that as well, just because. Ooh, don't save. We're gonna take the player and actually we can make a texture really quickly. I I'm not even gonna, I'll just use Canva or something. Make it 1920 by 1920. And I will make this really quickly and bring it into the game as a texture so you guys can see it. Let's see. Grid. Where can I put it? Put it under environments. Environment. Tutorial. And we'll get the place that this file's at by doing Store and Explorer and Grid. Actually, I have to modify this a little bit so it can fit on the material properly. That should be good. Nice. We will make this Sprite 2D UI, repeat with point. Whoops, repeat point Sprite 2D UI. And then we will, oh snap, we're not even, you know what I'll do? I'll shrink this down a little bit maybe. Actually, you know what? We don't need this right now. That's kind of in spirit. Yeah, just so everybody can see this properly. Grid. That there. Put this onto it. Yep, we need this to repeat. Perfect. And that looks trippy, but that's just because we haven't actually lowered this a little bit. Okay, that has to go really low. Maybe like that. Nice. Make it really big. That is pretty good. Bring this down a bit as well. And the key is just trying to make a open place for the player to be. And I think I might want to change the skybox a little bit. Or make a new one. Make a new one at the very least. We'll call it tutorial. Take it and just do a few things here. Okay, I think that might actually work pretty well. I might be wrong, but the only way to know is to try out, right? Yeah, it's just about trying it out, to be honest. if there's anything else I have to worry about before I hit play. Nothing really to the bare naked eye. So, as per usual, we hit play. And we see what this is about. This looks decent, I guess. Yeah. I do want to make the grid a little bit bigger, maybe. Let's see. I'll make it twice the size, maybe. That works. Works pretty well. There we go. Nice. Now, it's about deciding what we want to do with this, because we can do things, I don't want to like put a bunch of text on the screen, right? Like, because nobody likes that in games, let's be honest here. But that might be the way, I don't know, right? I have to think. I really have to think, because this is making me, it's making my head throb, right? Actually, I need to do something with the stream before I even think about any of that. Add a few things. I'm gonna add a viewer count thingy, because that will let me see. Oh, that's really cool. Okay. Nice. There. I really don't know, to be honest here. Let me look at a few other games and kind of try to see how they did theirs. Because for me, it's not gonna be the same. I don't want to be, well, what if I did it like Cuphead, right? Cuphead had a tutorial where you kind of needed those skills that you gained in order to move forward. I don't know. It's like it says a thing, you do the skill, and you keep going based off of that. So maybe I can do that. I'm not digging that view thing. Let's just do that. And then it's the problem with localizing that as well, because this does have to be available in all of those languages and whatnot. Let me think. And then in order for me to actually do the localization, I have to go through a few things. So that means that I'll have to make a new folder as well for tutorials, tutorial UI. And I don't want to be doing too much off screen, but when I make a bunch of UI elements, I don't want to actually be, you know, taking up that screen space, right? But it is what it is. And I think that as long as I at least do it the way that Cuphead did it, that I Might be okay. Actually, can I show? Probably not. I probably don't want to do that. Okay. Let's do browser. GX. Position. Whoops. You don't want to be seeing that. Okay. Jeez. What was I trying to show you? Never mind all of my tabs. But the Cuphead tutorial. This is something that is really simple, but it allows you to have a basic concept of the game. No, actually, a huge concept of the game, so it does teach you everything you need to know, except for the flying parts, but they do a tutorial about that later in the game. Oh, here we go. This is it right here. This is the map of the tutorial level for Cuphead. So you start, wow, you can hold down duck to crouch, jump up there, jump and dive. Okay, that's what I'll do then. I'll quite literally just do the exact same thing. I'll put it like on the walls and stuff, the text for the tutorial, and I'll force them to kind of adapt. You sent to the pivot out. I am not showing you the right screen. There we go. And quite literally the level for the tutorial is just a block out, to be honest. I don't really have to do that much work on this. Jeez, I wish this was not right here. Unless we take the world and we move the player as well. Because I don't like being right next to the canvas. That's weird. It's really strange. The player. Let's see. Let's make it so there's maybe a platform here, or at least a slight incline in elevation. We put it right here, stretch it out, and this is something they have to go up in order to continue this tutorial. We can move this to right here, maybe. And then go like this to block off over here. Yeah. Perfect. Oh man, you can't make that jump. That's okay. Do that. Wow, why is that not working? Weird, right? Oh, this is something you can't do in runtime, maybe? Jeez Louise. There's always something here. Okay, let's try that again. Squish this down. move it like that, and move the sides in as well. And like that. And then just kind of move this forward a little bit more and do the exact same thing there. This is 83. So 83 times 2 is 166, which means the second one needs to be at an elevation of, that's not true, I guess. Oh, it's because it's not centered. Okay, fair enough. Center the pivot. This is 26. This is 28. Wow. Okay, so this is 2 away from there, which means that this one, as I center the pivot, should be 24, right? That's what I think, at least. How about 22? It looks a little bit better. That. Squish this in a little bit, because by doing that, we limit how much the player can see while in this specific area. Yeah. Once they get into here, it will open up a little bit. And you can put the instructions on the walls, maybe. This button to jump. Or this button to run faster, I guess. To sprint. WASD to move. All that good stuff. But we can start them over here. And just present the information on the walls and stuff as they run by. And they get here, maybe on the wall right here, it says to jump and stuff. Perfect. Say just a little bit more. Nice. I don't really know. So once you're up here, once they get up here, it should open up a little bit. But still kind of remain closed on this end. Cool. Go like this. Right. And then maybe I can make some type of item, or like some type of dummy that they can smack around in this level, shoot and whatnot, and it will react to the things they do to it. The things they do to it. Okay. See what we got here. First and foremost, always save your game. That is so important. Seriously, cannot express that with any more importance than I already have. Jeez, can I create? I know I should only be blocking this level out, but you know me. I'm that guy. Why is that? Wow. Oh, that's my other phone. Okay. I was like, why are you vibrating? Okay. Move this to be about right there. Put it closer to there. And the material that we want to give it is going to be for there. Okay, maybe this. Oh, not enough. I don't want to make new ones specifically for this, but I will really quickly. I must. If I absolutely must. Yep. And we'll take this and move it out to the other end. That will give us a little bit of flavor in our geometry. Just a little bit. That's what you want. You want to have a little bit of stuff here, a little bit of stuff there, in order to actually spruce up the level a bit. Even if it's just like small things like this corner piece or these edges or whatever that I'm putting on to the sides. We'll send to the pivot once more on that one, and this one is already centered. Okay. This is X, which is not what I expected. There we go. That's matching up properly. Let me see. Not really. Send to the pivot. and we take that, give it to this, and it's still not perfect. You know what? It doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be decent. Oh, that's why it looks weird. It's just an illusion. I'm thinking too much about it. Yeah, because it goes up and it comes out, doesn't it? Yeah. Whoops, my bad. My bad. I need something to drink really quickly. I need this. This is very bad for me, but I don't care. Gives my brain energy. All right. And on that note, let's see what we can do here. I don't really know, right? Because there's a lot of ways we can really do this. Maybe I should have put it on some paper first. Then again, I don't really plan that well in that type of way. This way feels more me. Okay. I am about to start making some UI. 1920 by 1080. And this is going to help me because if I don't have text in the tutorial, then we're gonna look really bad. So from the very beginning, that is one of the first things I want to put in it, to be completely honest with you. So, like we said before, where's the notepad for this one? It's like right here. Yeah. Teach them how to move, run, walk, jump, dive, ground pound. All that good stuff. Teach the player how to look around. That should be pretty easy. Yeah. That wouldn't be too demanding. Just put a thing, you know, teach them how to look around. Mouse to look, or right stick to look. And I have to make sure that everything stays localized, of course. Because if not, then, you know, it kind of breaks the way that the game works, you know? It just kind of does. I'll just do 2 both around, you know, 2 to move. Yeah. making sure everything works properly. And there are, how many languages does this game support? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I hate the fact that localization is this difficult, because and of course right now what I'm doing is I am just using Google Translate. I know I shouldn't, but that's what I'm doing. And then later I'll get it checked by other people. And if there's anything wrong, then they tell me what it is, and we fix it. Because it's always important to actually support people's languages. Because if somebody can't understand the game, then they're not gonna play it. So yeah, and I just really can't imagine. Well, there have been some games, just like Japanese games for me and whatnot, that I could not really play because of the fact that they weren't localized. Great games though, but then again, there are games that weren't made in America that aren't English games, but they actually localized it. They're not originally English, but they localized their game very well, so it can be, and we can actually play it. That makes me very happy, I'll be honest here. Oh snap, why did I close the chat on my phone? I'm already talking to myself, but you gotta always have your chat open when you're streaming. Always. The game does not support Ukrainian right now, but that feels so terrible, especially like with what's happening right now. I want to, but it's just too late to start localizing for just that specific. That would take me like a long time, just as it wasn't in the original group of languages. So, and there's a few other languages that I want to also localize, but I'll have to just do a 180 one day and just actually do that, because I cannot tell you how badly I want people to just be able to play this game. I just want people to play. Language is a barrier sometimes, and it's pretty sad. This is traditional Chinese and simplified Chinese. Yeah. That's perfect. We have to move, to jump. This is the next one. I have a meeting at 5, so I mean the stream will still be on, but it's like a quick 20-minute video. I'm not gonna end the stream for that, or yeah, 20-minute meeting. I'm not gonna end the stream for that. It's probably gonna last longer than that, to be honest. It's with this PR company, and I really want to see how that turns out. It's not like we have the funds right now to be hiring a PR company, but they insisted, I guess, so giving them a chance to have a meeting with me. Not like I can pay them or anything for their services, man. And I need to start just so many publicizers that I want to pick the game up with, you know? I sent out like a bajillion emails and like nobody bit. It's crazy. That's indie game development for you, you know? You have to do what you have to do. Yeah. They're giving me like a bunch of emails and messages about that meeting. I bet they're waiting to. I bet they think I have money as well. Our marketing budget is not that liquid right now. It's basically non-existent, which is why we're doing a Kickstarter. Doing a Kickstarter. Russian. Yet again. Yeah, I really have to add Ukrainian. But I think there's already like seriously like 10 languages. And like the more I add, it's just the more complicated things get for me. I'm only one guy. Unfortunately, wish I could divide myself up. Be multiple guys, you know? But that's, you know, that's the sad reality of indie. If I had access to the resources these big companies did, I'd be so finished with this game already. But, you know, woe is me. Woe is me. Nice. That is to jump. Shoot. Okay, yeah, to jump. This is 1920 by 1080. Let's see. Next one is to print. It's such a grueling process sometimes, but it's worth it in the end, I think. I'm not getting paid to do this. Normally you hear people say, I don't get paid enough to do this. I don't get paid at all. I think that it's about the passion that you have for it, right? Because realistically speaking here, if I didn't have the passion that I have for game development, I wouldn't be doing it, and this game would be non-existent. And I'm glad that this game exists, because I like it a lot. This is the type of game that I want to see one day out on the market. And I was like, well, if nobody else has made it, then I might as well do it, right? So we're just gonna keep going. I'm really trying my best to whip up these graphics fast enough and just do a final reveal of all these things. Because, you know, I know I'm not sharing it right now, but there's a reason for that. I don't think my computer would like if I did that, because yesterday there were certain things that I did and I shared, and I did a bunch of experimentation in between, and it's just not fun, like my computer just can't handle streaming, especially the browser. If I stream the browser for too long, the entire stream starts to slow down, and I wonder why. I feel like there's just a reason for that. The problem is I'm on the browser, like I'm on Canva right now. I have a bunch of tabs open, maybe that's it. Well, no, even then it's like, I don't know what's the difference between me streaming here and like Discord, right? Because it never slows down on Discord. But for some reason it happens here. I have no idea why. But it is what it is. Okay, so we have to move, to jump, to sprint. What else is there? Dive? Do we need dive? I want people to know how to dive. It's a really useful skill. It's a really useful skill in the game. Okay, to dive. Still not that many people watching, but we keep going. Longer. I feel like I'm pronouncing that wrong. Oh, plunge. You know what? I'll just learn how to pronounce, right? Plunge. 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 Yeah, okay, that's it. That's to dive in French, apparently. Dive, by the way, not die, dive. I know my lisp can make it sound like I'm not saying the right thing. But yeah, to dive. Because we're teaching players how to dive. Because that is a really large skill. A lot of people just ignore while playing the game. I don't know if they ignore it or if they don't know it exists, because if you don't know something exists, you really can't ignore it, because it's like you have to know that something exists and acknowledge it in order to even ignore it in the first place. But you know what, it is what it is. I'm not gonna, they probably have no idea you can dive. You know, I just have to find a way to get people more interested, right? Because I don't know, a lot of people that I've seen play it will play it and they'll die like once and be like, oh, okay, and just quit. Yeah, that's a understandable reaction, I guess. Nobody likes to lose. Nobody likes to lose. That's fair. But there's some people that will die over and over and over until they get the hang of it, and they're really excited to play it. Some people that are just good right off the bat, because those people are, I guess, quote-unquote real gamers. You can tell because, they understand the basic things in games. But to a lot of people, it's about having to introduce them to these different moves and stuff, and just elaborate on how the game works. So we have to move, to jump, to sprint, and to dive. Ground pound? I don't really know about that. Do we teach them that? Is that a skill they need to know right off the bat? Or is that something they can find out about? Okay, we'll take that out. Still in the game as a skill, or a movement option. I'm just not gonna tell them right off the bat. That's something that they can figure out on their own and be like, wow, I can do that in this game, because I'm really not trying to overload them with too much information. Look around. Look around you. Like that. And of course, if there's a language that, I guess if anybody sees this in the future, if there's a language that you want the game to support, just inbox us. We're always available. Actually, no, we're not always available, but if we're not, then we'll see it. Jeez. That is a lot of words. Wow, French. Yeah, and we'll try to do our best to make the game support your language of choice, because it sucks not being able to play a game just because you can't understand the words on the screen. That's never fun. Which is something that I'm afraid of with well, I was gonna say I'm afraid of making like bigger games with like voice actors and stuff, because then you can't understand the voices, and then maybe we'd have to dub it. Then it's like, well, subtitles, right? But you know, there's nothing like actually hearing it out of the person's mouth in your language. Jeez, that's a lot of words. And once we get this tutorial finished, that's like a huge part of the update to this demo that we've completed, to be honest. Like a huge part. I cannot stress how huge, because people just aren't knowing how to play sometimes, and that's okay. We'll just ask them on the first time that they boot up the game if they want to do the tutorial, and then we'll also keep the tutorial as an option in the main menu screen. That way it's a win-win for everyone, right? Traditional Chinese. That way it's a win-win. Okay, look around is finished. Move, jump, sprint, dive, and look around. What else? Attack. Yeah. I really don't want to have to teach people how to shoot. I'll be honest here. I really don't want to have to teach people anything. It's just reinventing the wheel, it feels like sometimes. But I have to be able to actually do it, right? Like, this is, some people just aren't gonna, a lot of people aren't gonna understand, It's up to me to actually give them the skills they need to play the game. And you know, I can't be mad at anybody who's, you know, pull this up a little bit. There we go. I can get mad at anybody who's, you know, having a difficult time just as I did not give them a tutorial. That's my fault. I gotta take responsibility, you know? Okay. Let's see. Jeez, it's like an on and off thing with this browser, because it's I can see how it's just light on the screen. Maybe I should just turn like the actual light on the camera on. I don't know if that's like something that might help with that, to like actually give a good contrast, so that when the screen does kind of get light, it's not a big deal. Let me see. Yeah, I think that kind of works. No? Does it? No, it's still pretty bright. Maybe I could put a this light on over here as well. Just aim this like downwards, because I do have like access to this ring light that I forget about all the time. It's like on my microphone. That's not a good color. Let me see. It's all about positioning as well. That way we have some pretty decent lighting. We can look at just the camera as well, just to check. I'm not really sure, to be honest. Just gotta do this properly. I'm not very good at beanies, I'll be honest here. I used to be, but now I'm just not, you know? It's a whole thing with me now. Used to always be able to catch me wearing one of these, and now I'm just failing at it so miserably. But it is what it is. So right now, let me think. We're working on localization. Is there music in this scene? Probably not, right? Oh, there's not. Wow. That's weird. Never thought that, let me just put this here. There we go. Okay, yeah, because I know that it's, it might be kind of weird to just stop having music for a second there. But, you know. I should get sponsored by, like, a company for, like, drinks. I would like that a lot. But you know what? Nobody's gonna do that, unfortunately. Switching back to this. Okay. So that consultation thing is in like a few minutes, like what, 40 minutes? But you know what? I don't really feel like doing all of that. Let me change the resolution of my cameras. Because like these could look better, to be honest. They could. Oh wow, this is in the way. Maybe this is just not in the most ideal position. Put it over here or something. Also not a good place. Okay, I guess that right here might be the best place, but not really, to be honest. Yeah, not really. I don't really know what this offers me. It's whatever, I guess. Just editing my stream as I go. Activate. And there's one more camera. Nothing. Okay. Jeez, I don't even have this up here, do I? That's fine, I guess. Jeez, I have like lights everywhere now. Okay. I have a few things that have been localized, and I am now needing to work on... Wow, that is a smaller screen than I originally thought. Teach them how to attack and shuffle. Okay. I think that we can also do is have like videos maybe floating where the tutorial icons are, and it's like actually showing that action happening. I don't know though. That's just an idea. That is something that I kind of did for another project, but I wouldn't have known. But I need to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Alright, we are back, and I am, straight to it. Straight back to work. We have to, what is the move here? What was I doing when I left? Oh yeah, localization and stuff. So we have two more things that we have to localize, which is actually attacking and shuffling through attacks. So I'll finish up those graphics, and then I'll throw all of them into the game, and we'll just go from there. I also need to reopen the chat as well. There we go. We will go from there. And all of these images, these localized images, because the game doesn't use text elements inside of Unity itself, it uses images, which is not the best, but I actually have freedom to like style them however I need to make the game look good, because everything is broken sometimes. Okay, to move, and we switch to move to attack. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 10 different languages. Right. Let's see what we have here. I remember when I first configured my localization system, and I was very scared because I was like, this is going to be difficult to manage, and it's not, apparently. Well, only a little bit. I think the most difficult thing to manage is when I actually do localize even more languages, because then we start to get into some crazy stuff. It's having to make sure that each and every element gets the proper localization. And I think that I actually made a mistake with one of the things that I localized. I think it's in the main menu. I forgot what language it is, but I did make a huge mistake. And I need to go back and fix that because it's like one language over another one. That's definitely not good either. Okay. Attack. And whoa. Okay, now. And now, which attack? Change weapon, change attack, shuffle. No, not shuffle, because shuffle implies that you'll be getting new cards. Jeez, this other phone is like going off right now. I am like getting a million things, and none of it is important. Nice. Okay. To attack, shuffle. Well, what did I use on the UI for this actually? That's like a better way of thinking of it. Controls canvas. What is it? Shuffle left, shuffle right. okay, I guess. Mm. There was something I did in my last game as well where you could, what was it, the last game that I made? It was a game called Pitch Deck, and it was kind of like this in a way, where you have like different cards that represent attacks. And I was allowing the player to open up the menu and actually see what each attack does. Like there was a video link to it and everything. So I think that might be the move here as well. This is just kind of a temporary tutorial as well, something to just have in the demo because there's going to be way more stuff in the actual game, to be honest. But you know what? As long as we actually just make something that can explain how the game works enough, then I think we'll be okay. Okay, then to shuffle. Yeah, I didn't want to do to shuffle, to be honest, because that feels too, what's a good word for it? It doesn't feel like the right way to say that. Hey, but it is what it is, right? Shuffle like that and extend it. And the font that we use in the game is something called Mont. And yeah, we're always using like a all caps bold version of it as well. But Mont is a very nice font. That rhymed. Wow. I really like it a lot. Spanish. Geez, some of these are like really long. Wow. I don't feel like doing some of this localization sometimes, but like I said, it's for the greater good. And I'm not gonna make that like a Kickstarter goal or anything either, because it's just, it should be a thing, right? Like you should just be allowed to freaking play a game and have it in your language, you know? I think it's more of a commitment, right? Because I'll make my best attempt to localize the game for as many languages as I can and am willing to, because that should be a standard in games. It should. For some reason it's not. Well, I guess with indie games it's a little bit more difficult because of, you know, just being a small group of people, but it's worth it though, because you even get like a larger audience on your game because they can play it as well. And for a game like this where it's all text, to be honest, there's not really a lot of no, there's really none. There's really no voice acting. It's a good wrap, because then it's like the game is for everyone. Okay, now that I have all my graphics, I'll put them into a folder and then I'll import them into the game. We can continue to work on that tutorial inside of the game itself, and I can actually show you guys more stuff. It's getting a little bit dark out. Okay. UI. Single player tutorial UI. Nice. Print. Dive. Look around. To attack. And to shuffle. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. 7 items. And now is the actual fun part, because we can show you all the game itself and what we're going to do to add in tutorial nonsense. You also get to see fun little graphics like this every now and then that pop up inside of these screens from like a while ago. Things like that. So, tutorial. You have to make these all work as textures, actually as sprites. Making them sprites, it gets rid of the background as well. And by making the filter mode point no filter, it keeps it from being all messed up and blurry, because you don't want blurry images in your game. That's one thing you do not want, no matter what. Well, no, actually, I can see like maybe if the game doing the blurry images serves a purpose, but in this case, it doesn't for me. So, you know, just keeping it how I keep it. Let's see. And I gotta make sure that everything on the stream is working and people can still see this. Do the same process with the rest of these. And the way that we can actually track what language is currently set in the game is through player pref, and then we have a script that can decide what type of sprite it needs to display in order to meet the requirements for that language. And if that's confusing, then I guess I'll just show you. Let's see, to move, we'll do, actually put a new object right here. Call it to move. Words. Words 1, and put a sprite renderer on it, as well as this. And then Turn this 90 degrees. Actually, negative 90. Actually, it might make sense to put this on the floor, maybe. You think the player will be able to see this on the floor? If I go like that, maybe, and I make it a little larger. Well, the best way to know is to just test it out, right? And we can change the colors and stuff if we want. What color can I make this to make it look normal with the rest of this? Something like that. Yeah, that works pretty nicely. Back here, pull the player back as well. Make this a little bit bigger again. Localize icons. Texture choices. What is this? Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Let me see how the script works again. I haven't worked with localization in a while since I haven't had to add more text to the game in a bit. Yeah, because I really don't know how this works right now. Player pref, and then it sets that based on that. Okay, cool. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. So this would actually go onto this. And we take these and we drag and drop. Whoa. We drag and drop it onto here and onto there. Nice. Move the words over a bit. Put some space for controls. Then we'll do another sprite for PC. And we say W. Oh geez. Okay. W key. Oh wait, wrong one. Wait, is it? Oh wait, that is the wrong one. My bad. Switch this around then. Take this, copy it, reverse that, and then go like this, that. Perfect. controls. W, key W. I think I should make that bigger. Oh gosh. I gotta make that huge. So it's W, AST, Q1, ES. Key A. And my favorite one, key D. And by doing that, we have successfully created the thing for this. Hold up. Yeah. Perfect. WASD to move. Wow, that wasn't complicated at all. And then for Xbox and PlayStation, it just is, it's gonna be way easier. I'll be completely honest with you. So as for this one, we can just do Xbox One left stick. Nice. And PlayStation. I think it's just going to be the same thing, to be honest. Yeah, it's the same thing. And that's okay. I think I have that meeting in a second as well. But what I'll do is I'll just go on to be right back. Or we'll be right back because I need to actually look at that. It's decently important, to be honest here. Okay. Copy this. And paste that. It's PC. PlayStation and Xbox. That's perfect. Nice. And it's localized and it works. It's on the ground right there. I'm not sure if it's too far for them to see. Maybe I should put it in the sky as well. Tutorial words. Set that to move. Make the controls a little bit more visible. See what that looks like. And I would hope that this looks decent, I guess, because this is realistically, I'm just making decals at this point. I'll be honest here, like, this is no new thing for any game ever. Jeez, hello. Okay, yeah, WASD to move. I don't think I need the bottom one. Let's see, sprint is next. Nice. TC, key 1, and shift. Perfect. Lactic. We'll actually have it like that, I guess, to make it seem like, yeah, you gotta press it, you know? It's perfect to sprint. Nice. And I will have to take a call in like 2 minutes, but I will be right back after a break. I also need to use the bathroom before that happens. But yeah, I'll see you guys in a second. Okay, and we are back. I actually, I was gone for a while, but you know what? I'm here. I'm here again. Because, you know, I had to take care of something important, and I actually would love to finish this, this thing. I would love to finish this tutorial, please. Okay, so we have to move and to sprint already mapped out. Maybe I should move this just a little bit further down, just to get them to feel that adrenaline rush of, you know, sprinting faster and whatnot. Yeah. That's perfect. That is perfect. And actually, should have moved to this one as well, but I wasn't thinking that way. I can move it upwards or move it forward because it's not gonna be like a texture conflict or anything. And move this one backwards until it fits. Actually, I have to go like this, don't I? No, not really. Actually, yeah, go like this and that. We say to sprint. And this one is even more important. It is to jump. And of course, I say, okay. Of course, I say that this is important because of the fact that they're just gonna have to jump to get up that thing, right? That's how it should be. Oops. Okay, setting up my chat as well again. Okay, yeah. To jump. And we can bring this up a little bit as well, since when they do jump, it's gonna have to level out. Actually, can I do like a look at tag? You just do yeah. Main camera. And what this does is it makes these items look at, or make it so the camera is always seeing that, no matter how the player is currently faced. But the only thing that's wrong with this is that these are not on the right side of things. Items, and a good fix is to take this and make a thing called items, 180 degrees, and another 180 degrees. And I'm doing that because when we do look, it's going to go by this pivot. Since this is technically forward, it'll make it so you're seeing the back of it instead. So to counteract that, we can take the things inside of here, put them into a game object, call them items, and rotate them 180 degrees. Oops, 180 degrees. And then rotate the actual object 180 degrees as well. and do this for all of them. 180. One to jump. We reset this again. And we reapply the labels. Then we change the controls as well. Space. And move the PC key above it, maybe. Because that's just going to be pretty big by nature. This is the cross. And bring it up a little bit. We can bring this over a bit as well. And for Xbox, what is it? The A button? X B 1A. Do the same thing the way you did with this one. Easy way to do that is to just copy that, paste it there, and now you actually have a functional thing. I do want to put this, this space bar, it's just always an issue because it's so huge. But if we make it small, it's just not gonna fit that well. There's got to be something we can do to make this a little bit better. This right here. Just give it a little bit more space. It's right here. Space bar. I'm trying to make this in a way where you're always going to be able to see it as well, because if you can't see it, then you can't do it. It's actually really interesting for tutorials. Yeah. Makes this just a little bit bigger as well. And do the same thing with this one. Let's see, turn off the PlayStation one, turn on the PC one, and now this should work pretty well, at least. It's interesting. Okay. So it's always going to be trying to have the camera in the view. Back to sprint. jump. And if we turn on a controller and try to use it, it should switch it up and tell us the exact opposite. Perfect. Then I was thinking maybe we could have this hallway continue and then just have like a drop, like a pit kind of like, where it's like the jump button plus the sprint button is to dive, and then it just makes you, maybe there's like a little trail of like the player jumping across, like a little hologram animation, like jumping and diving, and it just keeps looping. Because by diving, you can make your player move faster, get a little boost through the air. Yeah, that's a good way of doing that. So that means I'll just continue the hallway. I'll just continue the hallway for a little while longer. Jeez. Bring this down as well. There we go. Finally watched the live action Mulan the other day. I was like, it can't be that bad. I think it was decent. Not as good as the original, because they really aren't good at making live actions. But I thought it was decent from Disney. You know, I'm not get like outraged or anything. Oh, how dare they touch my childhood? All that. I'm kind of disappointed, you know? I'm kind of disappointed. It's a back and forth, of course, but it is what it is. I panicked when I came back because I did not know where my AirPod was. I was freaking out. Anyways. Oh gosh. Snap. I didn't put the beanie back on. There. I like having this on because it makes me look like a real streamer. I mean, I like my hair, but I like having this on a little bit. I used to wear like the beanie all the way up on it, but when you leave a little hair out, it looks kind of cool. Or it looks like you kind of know what you're doing when it comes to like games. I look very gamey right now. That sounds weird. Gamey is a weird thing to say. I'm still streaming to nobody, but I don't really care because this is fun. I like this. I kind of like this. I'm like Annie. I think I'm gonna like it here. Oh god. I apologize about that. That was very not funny. So now the move. Gotta make sure that I keep my chat up. I went to go get food, and I have Coke from KFC. Actually, is this Pepsi? Hold up, it's Pepsi. Oh, man. Carbonated sugar water. They really want to be Coke, but they're not. It just won't stay on. Like, I am having a tough time here. I'll be real with you. I'm like looking at the stream preview and I'm like, I can see myself adjusting my beanie. Ugh. You can just barely make that. It's super scary. Yeah. I mean, as long as you do it before you get to the end, you should be okay. Like, you just can't make that jump without it. Can you? Oh, well, okay. Nice. Perfect, 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 perfect. Really interesting because I never really accounted for. You see, the dive script is just meant to give the player like a force when they do that. Like, they jump up and it makes them get a force upwards and over. But attack animations are I guess they take more precedent over like movement animations. Interesting. Okay, that works. Okay. I should have done to look around really early on. My bad. Okay. But that's really easy to make though. I'll be honest with you. It is like super simple to make. We would just have to replace that a little bit, and I am putting those a little bit too close. So maybe move this to like right here. And then this to like right here. Look around. And again, we have to drag and drop the localized icons as we do this, because if the tutorial, which is a really important part of the game, is not understood by people, then that's bad. I mean, objectively speaking, at least, right? Might be good for some people. Mouse. Just the mouse, to be honest. This in a little bit. What was this? Make it a little bit bigger. And we'll replace. You know what? Actually, yeah, we'll make this smaller. Right, stick. I know I'm using the Xbox one for the PlayStation one as well, as you can see by the labels, but it looks the exact same, so yeah. Yep. Look around. To move. Okay. If they don't make it, then we need to create a teleport script, actually. Save your project all the time. Always save your project. It's very good for you. Teleport collision. And this will help us I have a hangnail. Yeah, I'm not gonna pull that back. I think I'm okay with feeling normal. Man, it's bothering me though. I'm not gonna pull it back. I like to feel okay. But no, let me actually open up my VS Visual Studio. Yeah. So you guys can see my code. So, this is a really simple one. We just have to do a few things. Public game object. Actually, wait, no. Public transform teleport point and public string tag to teleport. We can say void on trigger enter if other dot tag equals tag to teleport, then other dot transform dot position equals teleport point dot position. And then yeah, that's surprisingly easy. So now this is Kenny. WMS, to be honest. I need to respond to this. This is definitely priority. This guy is always gonna come first before this business. Yeah, I got you. Give me. Okay, so we take this, send to the pit. Wait, am I using? Nope, my bad. Actually, you know what we can do? We can take a cube. It can just be a cube, to be honest. Word. Gosh, I really misspelled that. Okay, yeah, it can be a cube. As long as aforementioned cube has a few things on it. Jeez. 25, 25, 25. 50, 50, 50. 75. Actually, you know what? 100, right? You know what? Just actually manipulate it to go like this. Why am I like, yeah, I'm acting weird. So if they miss and they don't make it, then make this a trigger, make this a rigid body, make it, give it the teleport collision, create a teleport point, copy this. Put it like right here, maybe? Yeah, put it like right here. Right here. Take that off, put that back. Build, jump. What's this? Data transfer. Okay, that's the one that we want. Failed jump. Player. And now we and move that. And I'm looking at this really quickly. Okay. Nothing new, nothing new. I gotta test it out on the controller. I can look around. Wow, and I can sprint. Wow. Snap, I actually should have done L to dive. Oh no, it is. Okay, that's to jump. Yeah, L to dive. If I don't make it, oh no. Oh no. Oh no, come on. What is happening there? Player, right? Hello? Oh. Yep, it's not kinematic. My bad. Okay, let's try this again. I feel like Spider-Man. Let's do this one more time. And I have the turbo so I could just... Okay, that's, you know, not how that's supposed to be done. Oh no! Oh no. Oh no. I messed up. Oh no, I didn't make it. Oh. No. Oh, that works. And then same thing with this. Oh yeah, you jump and you hit shift. Perfect. That's perfect, actually. I just go across this. Oh gosh, that's broken. That feels like it should not be there. I'll be honest here. Maybe I should move it down too, like make it actually fill that hole. Yeah, let's do that really quickly. It's a simple way to modify the level to make it a little bit more coherent. And then I can take this and we'll actually send to the pivot first. And we'll go across just like this. And go down. So there's definitely something down there. Maybe I should just do like the black actually. Because that's a little bit more scarier. I'll just make it like that. All right. And now see there are a few utilities in the deck. Actually, there's 2 utilities in the deck. And that basically means that they're not moves that shoot or anything, but rather moves that make you speed up or do another thing, you know? For this one, it's Turbo, which makes you go fast, as you can clearly see. And there's another one, it's the Teleport one, which lets you, or actually no, it's a Waypoint one. It lets you place a point where you are, and then when the bar fills up on the left side of the screen, it's not here because I don't have that skill, but when the bar fills up on the left side of the screen, it allows me to use that card again to teleport back to where I placed the point originally. And it's really useful. It's really useful, really, really useful. What I might do where it says those words to dive, I'm actually gonna do this dive show, and we'll reset that. Go right here, go right here, and go right there. Sphere 555. This, like this. that, like this, and like that. And by doing that, we can show, I guess, an arc of how this is supposed to happen. Make them smaller. Okay. I'll put this like right here. Do the same thing to make these look the player. Get rid of the first key in the arrow. Just button in the arrow. Just get rid of them. Bam, bam. And just the same thing here. I hope nobody's... Okay. Let's see. 5, 5, 4, 4. And then we take this and make it 3. Shift. Should I change the color of these just to, because make a new color actually. Yeah, that works. And then take the controls and change the color as well to like a purple, I guess. Jeez. And bring this up a little bit. That's actually perfect. Let's take this to make some decals, arrow decals, arrow 1. And the reason that I'm doing this is because it will allow me to put these decals on the floor, which is what we want, because I'll put them on the floor, make it a little bit larger so it makes the player know that they have to go forward, I guess. There we go, just so it can be upwards. Yeah. Let's see, 12 maybe? Nice. this -2. See how that looks. Up, die. I think that's wrong. Also, it might help a little bit to have a thing at the beginning. It kind of gives you, jeez, it's the front. Oh, that is true, isn't it? Because it's not gonna, yeah. Right. And the same for this one. You want to make sure that everything is absolutely centered. Including these numbers. Or the Y. And then we can flip those. The same thing right here. But instead of the dive button, this time we're gonna do the jump button. So PS actually I can just do cross. I'll keep it real. I'm not gonna do all of that. That's a PS Vita thing, but you know, who cares, right? This one is XB1, and then, oops, not that one. Getting a little too used to PlayStation. We're going to do the A button, which is this one. Yeah. So now the players will know to jump right there and then dive right there. Actually, wait, no, I didn't finish that. I need to do the space bar. Wow. I'm really got my head in the clouds today. It's crazy. Okay, so now that is done, save that and hit play again so we can try it. To jump, that and that to dive. Should also teach them how to parry as well. See, but they'll never use this for actual platforming, at least not right now in the game. Not with like the main campaign level. I just want to let them know that they can jump and dive, right? Because then it becomes a thing where it's like, oh yeah, let me jump and dive and move out of the way of these attacks now. Oh, here's the teleport ability I was talking about. So you can place it somewhere that you're standing, and the bar on the side should fill up. And you can still do the animation, but I'm not actually going to place anything since I, already used the thing. And let's say I'm in a pickle or something. Somebody's chasing me. Oh no, I'm cornered or something. Bam. Right back at you. Right back at the place where I started. And yeah. I think it's pretty cool. Oh gosh. I think it's pretty cool. So that's that part. Now we need to teach them, what else is there? Look around, jump, dive. Okay. We're getting to the attack part. Probably put a door or something you have to break right here. Go like right here. Then have like a locked door or like a barrier. If you hit it enough, it breaks open. Yeah. Let's see. What's a smart way of doing this to actually make them like legitimately have to like break that thing open or like shoot something? Dive over. I don't know. This is really quite interesting. Quite interesting indeed. I don't think I need the enemy canvas for this, to be honest. I'll turn that off. Also, I can take this and make a ceiling. Get something from the other scene. Open dark. Save this first and then open the dark scene. And I want to get one of those hang lights in the street. And I'll just take them and put them in this as well. Just to decorate it a bit. Make it look interesting, you know? Okay. Where's everything at? Oh, geez. please tell me that I didn't actually hit save when I took the... Okay. Just calm down. Everything is gonna be okay. Okay, I need to put everything back then. Jeez. Like, jeez, man. Jeez Louise. Start canvas, take that, put it back on. Oh, this is really bad. I really messed everything up. Why'd I hit save? Like, what was that about? It's a really strange thing that I did there. What was the original street? It's like right around here or something, right? Maybe right here? Dang, I can't believe I didn't notice that before now. I really just abducted the player from where it's supposed to be and just never gave a replacement. Okay, well, I guess I have to fix that problem now, so that's gonna lengthen my development time. There. The photo canvas. Yep. Cutscene box. Yep. Discord controller. Yep. Rewired. Yep. Game music. And the pause menu. This was a catastrophe. Save scene. And then I'll take those things right back and then I'll go and open up that scene, fix it, and then come back. I think everything should be configured properly because I did just literally take everything and I did put it back. Yeah, I'll test it out later, but yeah, I would like to believe that I did everything properly. One could believe that. Cutscene box, that, control canvas, start canvas, death canvas. Just put everything there. Campaign controller, streets, looper shots. All of these things just don't need to be here. Now, something that is important is this. I need some of these for myself. And we're just gonna put it over here. Hit this, hit remove, don't save. Take this, and wherever it is, it's not where it needs to be. Where it needs to be is over here. Yeah, that's better. Random material. We don't need that anymore. Come on now. Scroll. 18. What about 15? I think that would do way better. 15? Nah, 16. The scale is okay, I think. Those are in the wall. And we'll actually call this hang lights 1. Put it as world hang lights. Hang lights, so fun. Actually, wait, I need to set the thing to be made of that. I do like this and then like that. No, just make it yeah, make it all this. Just like this maybe. The little things you can do to spruce up a level in a game. Make this 18, I think, and turn it like this. Jeez, my AirPods are about to die, aren't they? I actually have a backup one. I'll just switch. And I can tell if this is working. I just there we go. Switch my AirPods. Now I have a left one instead of a right one. Ooh. Okay. Why did that take so long to... Where are you connected to? Why are you not staying connected to my computer? Hello? Like, hello? Come on now. Who hurt you? Come on, AirPods. You're supposed to be on my side. Please. What do you have to do to get your AirPods to work around here? Worst possible timing in the entire world. Okay, just remove the entire device. And then I have to connect it again. Wow. Okay. We gotta like actually put these back in the case and reset them. Jeez. Where are you? Yeah, you're connected, right? You lied to me. I don't get why these have to be so terrible today. Okay, well, you know what? Worst case scenario, push come to shove, I was ready for this. This is something that AirPods would do. So well, okay. I had some other headphones. Maybe I wasn't ready for this scenario. Where did they go? Are they in my bag or something? Actually, we're gonna look. I think it might be in my bag. How do I want to do this? Go right here. And yeah. I don't know where to find this stuff, I'll be honest. It's really weird how just not find Dang. Why are AirPods always doing this to me, man? There we go. Of course, it was my PlayStation controller. Nice. Because PlayStation controllers do that. They disagree with every other Bluetooth device connected, and they kick them off. Nice. Something that would happen. Connect the controller back, because we do still need that. I'll be real here. Yeah, I'm gonna still need that. I don't know why it's not working. You know what? We don't even care. Because I have an Xbox controller too. That's not gonna do me dirty. Okay. So switch out this up there. That's perfect. That's actually great. Because now all we have to do is finish configuring this. Last one. Nice. This is something that I can imagine. Tutorial words, cutscene, pause menu, photo, and the start canvas. Nice. Let me actually up the volume on Unity. Please tell me my AirPods are working. Oh snap, I never folded down Visual Studio. It's been like this forever, and I've just been talking about the things that I've been doing. Look at all the stuff I did here. I made a thing move, and I can actually like do sprinting. Wow, look, we jump. And then we dive. Just jump and then shift. Jump, shift. Wow. Nice, right? Wow, I can't believe that. I just wish that people watch this a little bit more frequently. Because then they could tell me, like, yeah, you're not sharing the right thing. Jeez, man. But it is what it is. It's okay. Let me see. We've almost been streaming for 4 hours. Good looks. Oh no, haven't we? Or I don't even think so. If it started at 3, then yeah, pretty much 4. Pretty much, yeah, 4 hours and 20 minutes. Wow, it's a lot of time. So they go over here, they dive. Take this and put this on it. Put it above here. No, I'll keep the same cream, I guess. To the pivot and take the same X value as this. There you go, a very almost lively scene. A few more things we do have to do. Let's look at this package that we have here. And sparkle portal, maybe. Nah. Oh yeah, this is the one. This is the one, actually. Just make this pretty big. Wow. 8, 16 maybe? 64. All those flicks are super annoying. White lights. Glowing thing. Do this like 3 times. Bring this up quite a bit. And hit play. Then we have to figure out how to make the players attack and parry. We didn't make the graphics for parry on accident. I forgot to do that one. And then shuffle through attacks as well. So teach the player how to parry. Okay. This is shaping up to be a pretty good tutorial so far. Jump. I hate the fact that I don't have like a falling animation or something. They just keep kind of walking or whatever. They're like doing idle. Like if they go off. Let's make that really quickly. Weird. Yeah, let's make at least something, right? Like the player is like, it's like some type of spin animation. I don't know, like their entire body is just spinning or something. Something, right? Because I can't just not have that anymore. Player ball. Take the arms, raise them up. And go like this. Take the quads. What's this? Same thing here. Waist, torso, so it's the lower body. Do the exact same thing, but not really. Take the legs, bring them up. Maybe scrunch the torso in more. Oh no, you would want to bring this up to here, maybe. Actually, you probably don't even want that, right? You would just want, -30, -6, 10, -10, 6, -30. And now what you want to do is, let's start like that, right? Now, the left animation, well, 360 to 30 is 390. And then just go like this, maybe. And then if you add that to that, you'll get 330. take the head, maybe. I don't know where that is. It's like... Actually, maybe we should take the lower body and go like this. That and go like that. Bring it up a bit. Right leg. Okay. -20. 5. -20. +20 maybe. Bring these a little bit more backwards. Goofy animations. Okay, that doesn't feel right. What does feel right though is if I were to turn this like this, put the arms in the air. Oh, ooh, ooh, I gotta be careful. I have to be careful. Okay, I'm glad that nobody's watching this. Jesus, that was... Wow. Close call, I'm not gonna lie. Man. My bad. That was a close call. Huge close call. Okay. Player ball. And this looks weird, I know it does. I just can't think of anything for this, to be honest. 360, so that. Bring her up. Every single frame, we have to like account for how much it's moved. Go like this. Like that. This is so goofy, I swear. Why is it this far out? Go back to where you started. pretty good. Oh wait, no, wrong one. We need to have it here. Okay. If there is attacking, player isn't attacking. If player is grounded, else is ground pounding, else diving. Interesting. It's not grounded. They're not ground pounding. They're not diving. Need a place to. If that's there. Why doesn't it do that then? Interesting. Okay, well, let's just try something. This is like a mess of if statements, and I apologize for that, but I don't know what to tell you. Player is grounded. I'll just be honest here. Let's see how that pans out. Probably not that well. I'm doing code and you can't see it. Wow. I need to like, you see, this is why we need people to watch this, because I just did a bunch of animation code. At least you saw me make the animation, so that's good. That is pretty good. Okay, well that's kind of broken. But if I'm just running and I fall, jeez. I know what it is. it's attacking, if it's not attacking. Okay, we shouldn't base it off of that. Okay, this is something that we have to work out. Do a public pool is jumping. Jump start. Is jumping equals true. Let's see. So this sliding. Jump start. Wait, no, we want to do it here. We lose contact with the ground, not when we are actually starting the jump. Is jumping equals false. Okay, single animation controller. If player dot take component movement controller dot is jumping, else player fall. Actually, we don't get rid of that yet. Virtual. Then we can say, yeah, all this can happen if the player is grounded. But else, right? Dive hit. Shoot, wrong place. It's easy to get tangled up these days. Okay. That ought to do it. I'm still not sharing my VS Code when I switch. I just keep forgetting that I'm streaming. I'm talking to myself though, but you know, I have a difficult time. And we are almost done. Let's see. contact regained. Nice. Right. Come on. There's all types of broken. What is going on? Like, hello? There. Oh. Okay. Player is grounded. Else. Is grounded. Ground panel. Else. I'll just be real here. Right there. I don't think that ray casting nonsense is worth my time. Try that. Right, so it seems to be working, to be honest. If I'm just not doing anything, then I should just be like doing the fall, right? Player is grounded. Else. Let's not do on ground contact lost, but rather let's do on jump start. And I keep forgetting to show you my code. It's like something that just taken over my brain like a virus. But yeah, this is my code and all that good stuff. This is a modified version of a character controller asset that I always use. It's very great. It's an advanced walker controller, but as you can see, I've definitely done a bunch more to make it more versatile and use it with my game. All that good stuff. We're back to Unity. Eventually I'll put together like an assets list of like my top assets that I like and that you guys should probably use in a game if you're gonna make a Unity game. You know, they're really useful stuff, like Rewire, for instance. That's useful. This character controller that I'm using, really useful. It comes with top down and third person, like 3 different types of third person actually. Like, why do you do this to me? Like, just let me let your boy do an anime. Like, why are you falling like that? Why are you actually falling like that? It's crazy. Okay. Idle. Let's go to where the idols are. There's only one. So if player is grounded, Jumping, false. Jeez, this is like a whole thing. I just want to fix my stupid falling issue, because that animation just does not match. I'll be honest here. I mean, obviously this spinning one doesn't match either, but you know, it's better than what we had before. I'll be real. Like, way better. For so many different reasons. Oh, I like that. Hey, look, it works. It's perfect. Whoa. There we go. That is something that I should have done a long time ago. So now that that's fixed, now it's time to actually do our... Actually, I think I might get off at 8. But I do want to try to finish as much as I can with this tutorial. Something that we can shoot right here. I'll probably do it off stream, actually, now that I think about it. But yeah, in that case, let me switch to this and go like that. Jeez, we'll use the main camera, of course. Golly gee, wow, that's me. No, but for real, wow, I actually got a lot of work done today, at least on the tutorial, which is like a really important part of the game that I should have had a while ago. I have been holding off on it for so long because of the fact that when you change certain things with the game, you kind of have to redo the tutorial sometimes, and it becomes an issue, right? Because, you know, you're constantly changing and redoing the tutorial, because when you have a tutorial, it's something that you always need, right? And it's just, you might as well just like do it once and get it over with at the end of the project, because this is like beta, to be honest, for me. But either way, you know, what can I say, right? Yeah, what can I say? Because I'm just trying to get this demo to be at a good place where people can understand the game, play it, and be like, oh, this is kind of fun, you know? But here we have it, and I'm probably gonna finish it tonight. So if you see this, then definitely just look on Twitter, look on Instagram. I'm going to be posting it there. Look on Game Jolt as well. I always post stuff on Game Jolt for the game updates. Reddit maybe as well. Definitely going to post there. But you know what? I really thank everybody who tuned in for tuning in. I thank all of my supporters. I thank all of my subscribers, all my followers, all of everybody, really. If you're seeing this, I love you. It's been really great, and as always, if you have any type of feedback for the game, you can inbox us, Twitter, Instagram, Game Jolt. You can like comment on the page. We have like a feedback form for the game. What else do we have? We have a lot of other things. You can check the Kickstarter. There's a bunch of links as well. You can check elementscubed.com. Actually, I will move a UI element over to here just to get this on the screen right now. Put it like right here. Yeah, elementscubed.com, and you know, you can get a bunch of stuff to give us feedback for the game. I think this is currently linked to the Kickstarter, but yeah, if you go there, you're gonna see all the contact information just lined up really nicely on the page. But really, I don't know how to end these, but thank you all for tuning in, and I will see you all in the next one, which is probably going to be I really don't want to do this tomorrow. I don't want to do it on weekdays, but and today's MLK day, so I'm at home. But man, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Dang, you might be seeing me for like, yeah, you might be seeing me every day of the week. Dang. All right, well, you might see me tomorrow. Yeah, but I'll definitely put out an announcement like in the morning or like 3 hours before. But mark your calendars. I'll create some sort of stream schedule so you guys will know when I'm actually developing the game live. And of course, I'm developing the game live because I want you guys to actually see that this is a project that is being worked on, and I'm, you know, getting stuff done on it. You know, making moves. But yeah, thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for watching. I thank you all for your support. Have a good one.